Okay, wait. Why is it when I look this way? Oh yeah, no, that's right. I got confused. Anyway, welcome to the stream. As you saw, as some of you might have seen, or even on this channel, or my Twitter, or even my offline image on Twitch, I now have a schedule again. Yay! I'm starting to, make schedules again because I was like thinking that might be some of the problem of why I feel lazy on not wanting to stream. And it's the fact that I do not put myself on like an obligation. It's going fine. Thank you for asking, Thundercharge, aka Lightning Smite. Also, hello, John. Hello, Lightning Smite. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so I'm finding out about myself that maybe, if I have a schedule, I put myself more out there with streaming, like actually obligating myself to stream. And so that's why I set myself up to have a stream today to draw. So welcome everybody. I hope you all have a good day. And I just want to say that today we're gonna start drawing a Hololivers again, something that I haven't drawn in a long time. I'd even dare to say in a year. Because last time I drew a Hololiver, it was Koseki Biju last year before her stream. Wait, was it Biju? Was it Bibu? I know it wasn't Shiori. Shiori was drawn before I drew Bibu. Yeah, okay, the Hololivers. Last Hololiver I draw was Koseki Biju. Yep. Oh no, wait. Okay, I was wrong. Last Hololiver I draw. No, wait, it's been a year. Yes, it's been a year. It has been a year. July 31st is when Shiori Novella first debut. So yes, Holo Advent is almost a year old. And not only that, they are going to have their 3D debut next on August 2nd for Shiori Novella. I believe August 2nd or August 3rd for Koseki Biju. And then I believe August 10th for Narissa and 11th for Fuamoko. One of those. I mean, it's one of those. They'll probably put like the announcements on the Hololive Twitter soon. No, Shiori was not. Sorry, Shiori was not the last Hololiver I drew. The last Hololiver I drew was Gura, Kobo, and Zeta. And that is this drawing right here. It's a little doodle I drew, really quick doodle I drew to, what do you call that? Illustrate the scene of which Mori Calliope playing, what was that game that you go from planet to planet and then you grab junk to be sold off the what do you call that? Oh my god, I forgot the name of the game. I played that game a lot and I forgot the name of the game. Also, hey Fahimi, welcome to the stream. I forgot the name of the game. Anyway, Mori Calliope played with Gura, left her on the planet, launched the ship without knowing that Gura is still alive, did the same for Kobo, and then did the same again for Zeta. So that's why I drew this. I thought it was funny. She left the babies behind. Anyway, oh, news. Yeah, remember how I played Hoyoverse songs last stream? The Ghosted Trio, yeah. So last art stream I did where I drew Anby Damara from Zenless Zone Zero. I played Hoyoverse songs as my background music, thinking that it's not it's game songs that's made for the Hoyoverse games, so it cannot be copyrighted, right? It's not. It's not, but there is a scam company that's copyright claiming for Hoyoverse, even though it's not their right to do so. And I got that copyright claim from that scam company, a scam company called Hawk Publishing, HAAWK Publishing. So last stream, I already disputed it. By the way, I already disputed it. So last stream right now is on escrow because I disputed it until Hawk Publishing releases it, or the dispute runs for 30 days, and if Hawk Publishing does nothing, all the monetization rights go back to me. Always something. Can't have crap on YouTube. Yeah. Hey, Kawaii My Gaming, welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good day in my stream today. Now, back to what we are doing today. We are drawing Raora Panthera from Hollow Justice. Gotta dispute those scams. Yeah, gotta do it. We are drawing a Raora Panthera of Hollow Justice. And as I did with the Anby Damara drawing, we're gonna do it dynamic panel style. For those who don't know dynamic panel style, I will show you examples. This is what I call the dynamic panel style. I heard Coco's new. Yeah, yeah. I think, what was it? Good Morning Weather Hackers. Yeah, that one got the claim through. It's disgusting. These companies are disgusting. Oop, I'm just shaking now. There you go. Much better. Okay, so this is dynamic panel style. Well, I drew the drawing, put them in a panel, and cut them off, and then maybe, and then I will release them as, like, where is it? Ah, here we go. As like transparent PNG style kind of thing. I've been enjoying drawing dynamic panel things, and I did last time with Anby, so we're gonna do that today with Raora Panthera as well. Also, this is afterwards, right? This works especially with what her wave is about. Yeah, kinda does. Also, hey Dandy Basil, welcome to the stream. Also, this is just me. I hate this drawing now. This drawing of Anby I did, I hate it now, because I now see the. I'm gonna ruin it for you guys as well. Okay, I'm gonna ruin it for you guys. The leg makes no sense. So this is the body, right? The body is like this, and this leg makes sense. This leg, however, is disconnected from the actual position where it should be. Logically speaking, the leg should be starting from here. If we want to land the knee in the same position, will be like this. So this is how the leg is supposed to be, not how I do it in the final art. So yeah, big mistake. And I saw this after I posted the artwork on Twitter. When I was looking at Twitter and I saw the artwork, I'm like, oh god, the leg is off. It's totally off. It's wrong. And then I was like, ah, I hate this drawing now. Sorry for ruining it for you, Lightning Smite. But yeah, it's a small thing. No, people don't. A lot of people don't see it. Left leg is like kicking out, so I didn't notice anything of. Exactly. No, that's the thing. A lot of people don't notice it because it's not something that you can easily see. But I saw it because, you know, it's my drawing. And once this drawing got smaller, I saw a little bit more of the error, and I'm like, ah, that's annoying. But that aside, we're gonna push that aside. We're gonna push all of that aside. And we're just gonna draw today, Raora Panthera. Alright? Before that though, let me just open up the Ladenschlet Emporium. Ladenschlet's musical emporium for the usual playlist that I usually play when I do my art stuff. There you go. Justice drawing justice, yeah! But anyway, yeah, so we are now going to draw Raora Panthera, the artist of Holo Justice. So, dynamic style, so I want to do something like, has to have like a dynamic pose that has a bit of foreshortening, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw something like this. Now, from the design, I don't see, like, does she have any kind of tools? Not really. She has a claw there. I don't see any tools for her. That is to say, like, any drawing tools or anything, I'm not seeing any. Alright. So no drawing tools, so we're not gonna do that. We will, however, make use of the claw here instead. It's fine. I don't think she knows my existence. I don't think, because okay, I used to watch her during her in her past life. I do follow her in terms of, like, you know, her streams and all. But I don't think she knows of my existence. So I don't think she'll ever know me to draw me. You know? I have actually rated her past life once on in her Twitch stream in the past, and she acknowledged me then. But then, you know, when you rate someone, you're rating, right? But then you know, can you really be for sure that they'll remember you? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna go all like, oh, she knows me because she called my name in a raid after a raid. But it's just a raid though. It's just a raid. It's just etiquette. Yeah, exactly. It's just the etiquette to actually call your name out. It's not like they really know you or know your existence. And that's the part that I wish people understand. Like, I've seen people who goes like, oh yeah, they know me because I raided them. It's like, no. Just because they call your name out one time after a raid doesn't mean they know, they remember you. It's hard to remember, especially like really popular streamers. They get raided all the time. So, you know, they have a harder time remembering people who raid. I have a hard time remembering people who raid me when I stream. And I hardly get raids. So, you know. That's not how that works exactly. But there are people who thinks that's how that works though. It's sad. It's true. And I forgot to put loop on the sound on the music. Okay, so I got one hand prepared. I think I like this hand very much. I do like the pose, but what do we do with the other hand? She does have two hands. She does have two hands. Also, I just realized the claws on these and this hand, not the other hand. Flip. Ooh, I know. Other hand can be here. I know. The other hand can hold like a paintbrush, like that. Dynamic panel. There you go. That's a pose. She has two hands. Next you tell me she has 2 feet. She has 2 feet and a tail. She actually has a tail. Look up. Check it out. She has a cute little tail there. How do I? Okay, yeah. Play. There you go. Okay. All right. The tail's not noteworthy. Everyone has those. Poor Raora. No, wait, I think I might need more details in the rough sketch first before I go into the cleaner sketch. The goggle's cool. Dang, I keep on needing to actually move the sizing of the canvas around. Her hat. I need to see how her hat. Is it just a beret? It's interesting. I guess it is just a beret. A beret? I don't even know what they are. Okay. Oh, wait. There you go. Hey, Lady Hesperia, welcome to the stream. She 2 whole hands in this economy? Bougie. Is it a beret? It's a detail I haven't bothered to notice. I think so. It looks like a beret. like artist beret. Pronunciation. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna. All right. Needed to wear my glasses. I can't see the reference very well. I'm getting old. For 40 years, I never had to wear glasses, but the last year or so, need to wear glasses. Need to start wearing glasses now. When I draw, especially, I need to start wearing glasses now. Her designs are... Hey, Abzu! Welcome to the stream! And yeah, her design is really pretty. The question is, do I want to make her with or without her jacket? What am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Of course with the jacket. We need those sleeves, man. Those giant sleeves. I thought I placed loop. Did I not click on loop? Shuffle is on. Loop. Video? No. Shuffle? Shuffle playlist. Yeah. Glasses for long-sightedness? Short-sightedness actually. Which is person streaming, where did AC go? I don't know. That's the benefit of wearing a mask. It doubles as a pair of glasses while making you look cool. Ah, there's no glasses on this mask though. Should be beret, yeah. Beret. Pronunciation. It's not that I don't know what the clothes are. I just don't know how. It's like I'm not 100% sure about the pronunciation. That's all. She has this hand here that has like claws, but it's not on all her fingers. It's mainly on her middle finger. That really nice looking tack claw, and she has this sort of like metallic claw thingy on her other fingers, but just at the tip of the finger. And it has chains. Oh my god, the detail. All these extra details. Remember when VTuber designs were simple? For those who's too new though, they probably don't even know that VTuber designs used to be super simple without really a lot of like super hyper details until Genshin Impact came out. Then suddenly everyone wants Genshin style designs, costume designs for themselves and their VTuber look. But VTuber designs used to be simple. Not to say it's like crazy simple, mind you. There's still like interesting details and stuff like that, but it didn't usually take so much as what it does now. I mean, look at Aqua's original design. or Sakura Miko's original design and compare it to what she has now, such a huge difference. You prefer simpler design personally? Yeah, I mean, there is a very nice charm to like a simpler design, right? And plus, I can draw them easier that way. I gave you the opportunity to look cool and you threw it away. I did. Because I'm all about truth and glasses. You know what? I'd say sometimes glasses can look cool. Oh wait, you can't see me with glasses on. I typed it out. I typed out the word, but I realized it doesn't do anything for pronunciation. Yeah, no, just you're right. You're right. VTubers have gotten so detailed as of late. Remember when Kizuna Eye was a design standard for VTubers? Right? That's what I'm saying. Used to be so simple. Then you, oh my god, this thing just does not understand what loop is. Loop the playlist, for God's sakes. Stopping the playlist. Okay. I heard early Tokyo Sora was designed sleeveless because of the issues with 3D motion. Most probably, yeah, most probably. Because back then they don't because they were doing like, because Hololive was testing out new things with AR technology. That's what Hololive, that's what Cover Corporation was. So I believe that something like that would be the case, that Tokyo Sora, they left her sleeveless so that they don't want you know, cropping to happen as Sora's moving around and stuff like that. Do you have a favorite VTuber design? Currently? That's actually a tough question nowadays because there's so much good VTuber designs. Funny enough, as much as I say I like simpler designs, right? I do love Shiori Novella's design, like her debut design. It's really cool. And I'm not saying it as a bias, maybe a little bias, but I really like Shiori Novella's like general design because it's really cool. Might be a little biased, but oh, Crony! I forgot Crony! Crony! I love her design. Crony is one of my favorite design VTubers. One of my favorite design on a VTuber. And I'm talking about original Crony. And the latest one too, latest costume, the one with the suit. That one looks really cool. VTubers have more complicated design. They need to stand up, but I do miss the old simplicity. Yeah. Jerry's design is very her. That's true. I expect her to look like that makes sense. No, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. What you say, that makes sense. Alright, now we got the details in. Let's try to get the cleaner sketch in before we start inking. This is Raora holding on to like a paintbrush, trying to make it look like action-based. Okay, now her sleeve. I guess I'm a bit of a prude because Crony's default design's ridiculous cleavage window is something I'll never be able to reconcile. I do like her casual outfit. Here's the thing, I didn't mind it because I thought it was unique. Because the cleavage window is the other way around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought it was kind of unique. Because the cleavage window it's actually very interestingly, like, okay, let me open up a Crony design, the Crony look, okay? It's a simple one. This is just me talking about my taste about the whole thing. Okay. This is how she looks, right? When you look at her design, it is interesting that it's like that, and the cleavage is down here, where she used the under boob cleavage over her over boobs. And when you look at it, it's very little. The exposed part is only this part that. Oh, press the wrong button. Oh god, press the wrong button. The exposed part is only here. It is not. It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculously big. You know, it's actually kinda modest. It's very nice and unique kind of way to show the cleavage without being too over sexualizing themselves. I mean, when you compare it to other VTubers, right? That's what I think anyway. But a lot of people tend to take it and then exaggerate what they see in their fan arts and most artworks. You know? Like, they would take this, they would take this chest. Oh, I forget about it. This YouTube playlist is just not looping it, and I don't understand why. Hey, PKL Studio, welcome to the stream. Anyway, they will take this chest, right? Crony's chest like this. Then they'll make this part smaller for some weird reason. No, actually, not a weird reason. Most artists are perverts. Most anime artists are perverts. They make this white part here so much smaller than the actual design. Then they made the black part here like that to show off way more than the original design is supposed to show. Yeah, I'm just administrating. I'm not gonna. I was about to say, for some weird reason they do this. Like, wait, I know the reason. The reason is because you know, they just want to show off as much skin as they can in their fan art, when the original design does not have it that bad. You know. So when you see that, and you see the fan artist drawing this, why am I seeing cans? You know, you're seeing cans because I'm teaching things. Then this is what fan artists like to do. They like to exaggerate certain designs to what it's not actually supposed to be, right? So that's why I feel like Crony's design is something that a lot of people sort of misrepresented in their fan art and make it even more than what it actually is, and thus making it more, or looking more sexualized than it is. That's what I feel like anyway, because I thought Crony's design is great. I like the helicopter propeller, of course. That's one of the best things. And I thought the way the chest is drawn is very unique. The costume for the chest is very unique. But like I said, fan artists tend to exaggerate, and when they do, they make sure that it's much much more than it is supposed to be. Not that I'm complaining, though. Some of them can do it really well, and I applaud them, because come on, straight up, I'm not gonna deny it. I enjoy those things sometimes. It's not non-heroic not to enjoy that. Okay, I wouldn't say it's heroic, but it's also not non-heroic. It's not. Yeah, it's not non-heroic to enjoy something like that, because humans are humans. It's whether or not you act on them. That's what makes it non-heroic, you know? If you act upon it and do things that would hurt people, then it becomes a non-heroic action. Also, wow, where did that small crony come from? Did I paste it here by mistake? I did, didn't I? Sorry. You know, that's when I look back at the years of me streaming and drawing VTubers, there's so much VTubers that I wish I drew that is now graduated. Crony taking over the stream? Nah, it's just a small part of the stream. I agree that it's the action that makes a difference. Exactly. In fairness, I don't think it's just fan art. I could have sworn it was worse than on her model, even in official art. Maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, like I showed you just now was official art. This is the official art. It is not that bad. See? It is not as bad as I mean, official thumbnail arts are exaggerated as well. So those are most of the time not drawn by the official artist. But like I said, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. The thumbnail arts that they use sometimes are drawn by fan artists, not official artists. You ever got a fan art of your own? Yes, I have. I did get some people have drawn fan arts of me, and it's very nice. I appreciate all fan art of me if they want to draw me. Yeah, there are so many. So many what? So many fan art of me? No, I say. Okay. I do have it saved. Let me check it out for a bit. Oh, actually, that is quite a number of fan art of me. I mean, I've been around for 5 years. So to have, let's see here, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 40. Oh, wait. 51 fan art. Nice. 51 people. I've got 51 fan arts. Some of them are memes, so still fan art though, even if meme. So I'm not gonna complain. I should do one of those. You know, at 51 fan art, I should do like one of those display on the corner of my streams and have like the fan art just cycle through during the stream. Yeah, no, 51 fan art is not a bad amount. That's 10 fan arts a year. Active since pre-2020 boom. Yeah, I've been active since 2019. I mean, here and there. Hey, Ken Lesu, welcome to the stream. So many VTubers and so much of them are gone. Yeah. Especially to all those clickbait clips. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. That'd be cool to see. Yeah, the cycle of fan arts. Yeah. May more fan arts come your way. May, yeah, thank you. I would appreciate. I appreciate any fan art I get. I mean, of course I would. Oh man. Okay, so there's a news VTuber that I saw called Lydia Nekozawa. And she does this really nice thing now in her streams, and she's been getting a lot more traction these days because, you know, reporting on VTuber news, what she calls VTuber newsy news, and other things, of course, not just VTuber news. She also touch on some streamer news sometimes. And then, thanks to the whole Nijisanji, Doki Bird, blah 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 blah, whatever thing, she did pop off and is getting a lot more subscribers now, and it's been pretty good for her. So it's and I'm glad. I've been watching her before that, and I'm glad that things are going good for her. So the best part is, lately in her newsy news, after her finished talking about her news segment, she would actually present a segment to introduce indie VTubers, like small indie VTubers. to get people to know about them and all that. And it's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool. Nothing to do with me though. Nothing to do with me. The reason why I want to talk about this is because I wish I could do something like that. Just like have a segment, like maybe do a morning, my usual morning talk citizen address, and then have a segment just to talk about like obscure VTubers. In the old days, newstubers been mining the Niji mines for content. Yeah. In the old days, Lydia Nakazawa, the name sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen it. She's been on Twitch. She was on Legal Mindset. Yes, she was. She was on Legal Mindset for a bit. You do have that last time. No. I have Citizen's Address. I do not have a segment introducing indie VTubers. I do not have that. What I have is Citizen's Address. What I'm saying is, if I do Citizen's Address, I wish I'm big enough to actually do something like that where I can introduce indie VTubers. Now, I would still do it anyway. Not Hero Talk. Hero Talk is a different thing. Hero Talk is an interview. What do I call that? Interview program. An interview program where I interview VTubers, but as their lore, as in they're not supposed to talk outside of being what their lore tells them. Like if you're VTubing as Satan, then I'm interviewing you as Satan. I don't know why Satan's the example that comes to my head, but that's basically what I'm saying. But yeah, so that's what Hero Talk was, but that's not introducing smaller indie VTubers. What I'm saying is, introducing like smaller ones, smaller indie VTubers. But I'm not big enough to introduce smaller ones. If I introduce anyone, most probably they're gonna be much bigger than me. But what I was about to say is that that's a thing that I cannot do anymore. Not because I'm a small VTuber myself, but because I'm not well versed in the scene anymore. Like in 2021, 2020, I was knee deep, knee deep into like all the VTubers that if I were to do a program highlighting smaller indie VTubers, I was going to do that with like Malaysian VTubers back then, back in 2020. Or was it 2021? 2021. No, 2020. 2021. Whatever. But when I was knee deep in like knowing VTubers, like really knowing VTubers, I would totally do that. But now I don't know who's what anymore, especially in the indie scene. There's so many VTubers in the world that I can honestly say, I think I know maybe 2 or 5% of the VTubers that exist nowadays. Because I don't know VTubers anymore. There's too much VTubers in the world now. It used to be that I know all of them. Back in 2019, 2020, if you were to ask me, hey Asu, what's happening with this VTuber? Oh, let me tell you. And then, hey Asu, do you know this VTuber? Yes, I do. Now though, it's like, hey Asu, have you heard? Nope. Hey Ace, nope. Ace, nope. Doomer is depressed now? Welcome to the stream. I can't say I remember you. No, I'm sorry. I've never heard of a Doomer is depressed now in any of my stream ever, unless you have a different name before this. If you have a different name before this and you came in with a whole different name asking me if I remember you, then I gotta say that's not fair. Look at your name. What do you mean? Yeah, Doomer is depressed now. That's your name. Like I said, I don't know a Doomer. Never heard of a Doomer that's ever been in my stream. You've been watching me since 2020, but I've never. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for watching me since 2020. And I'm sorry, I can't honestly say I know of a Doomer in the past. Or someone named Doomer that comes into my chat. Also, if you don't come in regularly, I definitely wouldn't know you. I think my user before was Lonely Guy. Oh yeah, no, Lonely Guy. I remember Lonely Guy. Yeah. No, Lonely Guy I remember. I just keep mostly holo girls. Hard to keep up with so many of them now. Exactly. I keep. Ah, oh, man, I wish I can know more indie like regularly, but there's so many of them. I just don't know who to watch anymore. So I watch the ones that I'm friends with, and I watch the ones that I know that I've been watching way before. But I can't honestly say that I go around looking for new indies anymore. I used to do that. Hey, Tenguris, welcome to the stream. That was you. Nice. Welcome back. I guess I call you Doomer now. And I hope you feel better soon. Feel better soon, Doomer. Also, welcome, Tenguris. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, like I said, if back in the old days, 2020, 2019, maybe even early 2021, when I actually know every VTuber that existed, right? Like literally know them, I would actually I would do that whole even if I'm not a big VTuber, I would do the whole smaller VTuber introduction thing. But I'm not big enough now. I'm not big enough nowadays. And B, I don't know them. I would love to do it if I know them, but I don't know them anymore these days because they're so new. I don't know how else to say it. I wish I could know how else to say it, but I can't really explain. There's so many, like, I don't know whether they're good people or not. You know? There's so many problematic VTubers nowadays that I don't know who to trust anymore. I don't know who to go to, who to watch, who to understand. It's annoying, I gotta say. But it comes with the territory, I guess, because there's like thousands of VTubers nowadays. Literally thousands of them. I'm not even kidding about, I'm not even using the word literally wrong. It is literally thousands of them nowadays. So I can honestly say that I don't want to do VTuber highlights myself because my size is not big enough. And then I also don't know if these people are problematic. You know? I worry about them being problematic people, and I highlighted them in the streams. I'm scared of that. I wish I wasn't, because I'm a hero, but I am scared of that. Because there's so many problematic people in this VTuber field nowadays. Oh, ha! Sorry, missed a lot of chat. Keep up with the Holo Girls. Same here. I used to know every EN VTuber, but then I faced the crushing reality that was impossible. Yep, doing all right. Guess who's going to sibling? Oh, nice. You're up. Your 5 years is almost here. Nice, Tenguris. How are you, man? I'm doing okay, Doomer. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing okay too. All right. I see your username and all that. So, but I hope that you're doing good, and I hope you know, things pick up for you. They're so far removed from the scene that we are part of. Yeah, very true. YouTubers are like Pokemon. Gotta watch them all. Impossible challenge. It's impossible to tell. Speaking of which, Ligma is making... Really? Ligma? Quite a few VTubers caught him this past few months, so do take care. Yeah. Oh, you mean... Oh, I thought you were talking about the meme Ligma, but no, you're talking about the disease that's going around. Yeah, no. I mean, Biden caught it recently, and my sister caught it like 2 weeks ago. So yeah, no, it's making its round again. So be careful, everybody. They in fact did not pass the vibe check. Yeah, very true. A lot of new VTubers do not pass the vibe checks. There definitely isn't just too many people out there. It's hard to know who to trust. Exactly. That is the scary part of so many people in the scene. Many more problematic people join in. Yes, that's the problem, right? More people coming in that results in problematic people joining into the community. Like Mac came but not for Ninja. Oh really? Ninja got hit again. The C word, YouTube hits. Yeah, no. Saying the C disease will either get you demonetized or just not within the algorithm anymore. The C disease. But anyway, wow, Ninja got hit, huh? That's crazy. But yeah, no, be careful, everybody. It is going around again. It is making its round again. And you just don't want it. You just don't want to catch it. You don't want to catch it. It's horrible. I've had it before once. And I hardly get out of my freaking house. And even I caught it. So, just be careful, okay? I'm gonna be careful as well. I probably start wearing a lot more my masks again. You know, those kind of stuff. Now I don't get it. She has the claw, but she also has this half half glove going on. So is the claw above the half glove? I'm confused. You know what? I'm gonna call it. The claw is above the half glove. This is actually kind of difficult to draw. Because the angle's a bit off here. So I need to fix the angle a bit more. I wish I'm more of the Hirohiko Araki mindset in terms of drawing. Like, who cares about the angle or the perspective? Just draw what your heart says. But I can't. I would look at it. That's why the Anbi drawing gets to me, because of that error, that leg error. So it's like, ugh, there's an error there. I want it to be fixed, please. There's chains. There's freaking chains that go up to the like, it will be going up like this. The chains will go down here. It's freaking chains, man. This is a crazy looking design. Now that I'm getting a good look at like the full look of it. It's chains, man. He announced it a few months ago. That's crazy, scary. There's usually only a small percentage of bad apples, but when the number of people exponentially increases, so does the number of bad people. Yeah, I mean, majority of people, the new VTubers, they're fine, but the loudest ones, sadly, are the bad ones, and they kind of dominate the scene itself. My name was Lonely Guy because I don't have a GF. Now I have a beautiful GF now, and last week she broke up with me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Doomer. Really sorry to hear that. Cooties? Maybe. My 5th year, I'm undergoing a huge change design-wise. I cannot go into specifics, but let's just say a part of my name will be altered, as well as my design. Oh, okay. Time to buy a hazmat suit. Go out there with a hazmat suit. Currently down with Ligma, and it's... Oh, wow! I hope you feel better soon, Lightning. I managed to evade it for 4 years until last month in a flight back to Melbourne. Oh man, that happens. You know what? In the end, it's gonna be like, I hope everybody just get immunity to Ligma. Over designification of VTubers. Very true. Okay, so now we have her. This is her collar for her jacket, right? So down here is her chest. So we have her here with a little bit of the bow like this. And then a little bit of a tube top like this with clavage. No, wait, the clavage will be here. This is where her chest is. Okay, forget about it. Forget I said that. Just a tube top then. See? Has an opening here. Tube top here. Clavage there. This is part of her chest right here. So it'll be like this. Then we go down here where her shirt. This is the vest thingy that she has, like the vest over her shirt thingy. That's the official term for it. Vest over her shirt thingy. Then a little bit of belt. I wonder, will we go back to... I mean, I have a simple design, right? In comparison to like other VTubers, I almost went Genshin design like a couple of years ago, but then I got too lazy to do it. But generally I have a simple design, right? You almost went full Genshin? I almost did. I almost did. Like a couple of years ago, I did a sketch of a design I wanted to do a new Life 2D for, and it was almost, you know, it's full Genshin style. It's definitely Genshin style. But then I got too lazy and thus never did it. I actually still have the sketch around. I'll show you later. Though I have shown it on stream before. I don't know if you've seen it. You might have seen it. I mean, I'm talking about Lightning Smite. Lightning Smite is in a lot of my streams, so he might have seen the design that I did. But I will show you in a bit. I will just finish up the sketch a little bit more and the sketch will be done. Where did the strings go? Did they go anywhere? They go back there and then where did they go? Oh, they just hook it up like that. Oh, cool. Oh wow, there's an opening here. On her back there's a little opening right there. Interesting design. Interesting design. Are these part of that? Yes, yes it is. So that means that it would go right here. But then... Oh, there's only 4 of them? Okay, 4 rings. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, cool. Got it. And there's like this little garter belt thingy that goes to her leggings. Her pants. And it opens up here to go up there like that. Then she has this, what's that, cell phone holder? Looks like a cell phone holder. Then she has this little, whatever that is. Let's put it here. Mainly because if I do that, I don't have to draw the chain of the cell phone holder. I can not draw the chain for the cell phone holder. The laziness is real. Oh, it's so quiet now that I turn off the freaking. Now that the song won't loop. All right. Now I do want to draw a little bit of her coat flitting about. Like, okay, we have her sleeves, right? Hold on a second. Let me count this. Hold on a second. Go like this, then I do this, then it's like that. Shoulder. Oh, yeah. The shoulder's off. No wonder it looks so off. Ooh, we gotta fix that. Oh man, my brain. My brain do not like how it looks. Because the shoulder's right here, so we're gonna make a little bit of the adjustment in terms of where the coat is. Means that if the shoulder's here, the collar would be here. Then we can see the shoulder. Because the shoulder, the heck, man. There you go. Shoulder's a bit open here. So we should be able to see the shoulder coming out here. Because when the collar was up here, that means the shoulder's here, which is not correct. Correctly speaking, the shoulder's here because this is where her neck is. See? This is where her neck is, this is where her shoulder is. So the shoulder should be here. So the collar should be here. Because the way I drew it just now, the collar was up here. That means the shoulder will be here, which makes no sense because the neck is right here. So, you know. Now, luckily, it's not that big of a deal to fix. Not overly complicated, but not simplistic either. Yeah. Hold on. Behind on the chat. I'm doing okay, not great, but not terribly. Okay, that's good to know. You almost went full Genshin already. Compared to many, your design's pretty manageable. Yeah, on purpose. Because I don't want to draw myself. I don't want to have a hard time drawing myself. When I look at you, I get the urge to watch Kamen Rider Black RX. Understandable. I accept that. Not overly complicated, but not simplistic either. Yeah, maybe I have, but if I have, I must have already forgotten. Without the music, it's a bit unnerving at times. I know! And I try to keep myself talking all the time because, you know, without the music, it's kind of boring and kind of silent and quiet. There's one thing I love. It's quotes flowing with movement or in the wind. Yeah, same here. So yeah, this is where the collar should be, right? Okay. So, man, okay, I'm gonna do it. Why are you not looped? I don't get it. I click on you to loop you. Okay, I'm just gonna loop the one video then. We're just gonna play this music over and over again, and it's gonna be looped. This particular music. Over and over again. Because it just would not freaking go to the other video and then loop the playlist. I don't know why. It worked before, but it doesn't work this time. Reminds me of Suren. She's on several occasions mentioned that she has trouble drawing herself. This music is catchy. Yeah. Hey, Inochike, welcome to the stream. Hot Hoot Swoop Raid V Diverge. Wait, am I getting rated? Am I getting rated? On YouTube, I mean? Am I getting rated on YouTube? Why am I not seeing any notification saying that I'm rated on YouTube? But you know what? If there's a raid, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Welcome, all Reaper VTuber. Welcome and thank you for bringing your community here. I hope you all have fun. I am Asu, superhero VTuber, protector of Virtutopia, and also believer of justice. I am also an artist, and here I am drawing the Artist of Justice, Holo Justice, Raora Panthera. Now, when I say I'm a believer of justice, not a believer of holo justice, but a believer of justice itself. The term, the concept of justice. And just so everyone know, I've been around since 2019. So me being a believer of justice has been a believer of justice because I believe in justice, the concept, since then. Not because of you know, Hololive justice. It's so hard to explain that now. Also, I see a little bit of trouble that's gonna be gnawing in my head. The leg is a bit too, the torso is a bit too far down, like in terms of her, right? This one, I mean, the size of where the hips is and all that is fine, but where the chest is, which is down here, kind of shows like it's a bit too far from where the neck is, and the collarbone is right here. It goes a bit too low, like it should be here. This is where the chest is supposed to be, and then this is where the vest would be, and then her hips would be like this here, and open up the down here like this. So a little bit of fixing that I need to do here. Not a big deal though. Because that means that the chest, oh god. Okay. The chest, you probably won't be able to really see the chest. It'll be like around here. Because logically speaking, it would be like this. And then the tube top would be here. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, with the chest being up there, this should be like this instead. That means that the vest here would not end here. That the vest would be here, right where the hips are, like that. That means that you can't see the belt. You can't see this belt in particular. It's hidden by the hand. So I'm gonna make it like this instead. But you can see the ring and this part of the belt. The rest of the belt, I bet a no-no on that one. Means that I do have to move the crotchal area a bit higher like this. And then push up the shorts here. There you go. Why is it that this song actually sounds like it fits this current situation of me explaining and fixing my sketch? That means that this also have to be moved down, where the shorts would be here instead. And you can see the legs go out here. There. That fits better. Anyway, sorry, was just doing some fixing, so wasn't reading chat. Animal Crossing music? Not exactly. Sort of. It's Ludwig and Schlatt making a copyright-free music for people to use for stream on their Lud and Schlatt's Music Emporium channel, where the music is inspired by Animal Crossing and the Wii Shop. It's a manual rate, aka no notification. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Welcome, raiders on YouTube. Justice. How goes the art? The art's going interesting. I'm fixing some errors that I can see myself. Jokes about her design aside, the sketch is coming together nicely. Thank you very much. Hi, Kenya Rose. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy yourself here watching me draw Raora Panthera. How are you hooting tonight, Ace? I'm hooting well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. My brother graduated from high school 3 weeks ago. Ah, congratulations to your brother. I don't know how to explain the vibe, but you're right. It fits. I guess it's whimsical. Whimsical! Great word to explain it. Such a good move on their part. Yeah. It's a yeah, Lud and Schlatt doing that is so good because you know they have the money to it for it. They actually hired a whole orchestra band to do a bunch of music and put it on the Lud and Schlatt's Music Emporium channel for people to use on stream. It's really great. Fair, but I'm just saying it sounds. No, yeah, no, I get it. Like I said, it's inspired by Animal Crossing, so now here the Weep Shop, yeah. So it was an old school style raid. Yep, old school style. I remember once upon a time Twitch didn't officially support raids, so people would just paste the target's channel in chat and chatters will funnel in. Oh, really? That's how it used to be? That's crazy. That's how it was with Valkyrie and her YouTube. You know, after Valkyrie signed up an exclusive contract to stream on YouTube. And this was before YouTube redirect existed. She would paste links in her chat when she wants to end stream and ask her thousands of viewers to go click on the link. It's either a Twitch stream or a YouTube stream. She didn't care. She was just putting in links. And it was great. It was before the YouTube redirect exists. I want to draw her coat flitting about like this. So I think it's like that maybe. So logically it would be this way. There you go. And I believe the sketch is done. Now all I have to do is ink it, color it, put it in the dynamic panel, and finish. You finished TMNT Shredder's Revenge with a 6-person collab? Wow, nice. Congratulations on clearing TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Her hair. I forgot I wanted to draw more of her hair because she does have hair that sort of like goes over her shoulder like this, so it should be like this over here. The back hair also can flit this way just like the coat. Then what I'm gonna do is extend this here, but not for the whole drawing, but mainly for the sleeve. Her coat flitting about here as well, but we're not gonna see this. This part here is gonna be covered by a panel. The panel will be going like that, but I will still draw it anyway because I can. All right. Time to ink. I had a question for you related to a project I'm working on. Okay, sure. Ask away. Oh, you sent a DM on my Twitter. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. The Super Shredder fight was real tough though. Understandable. Especially I figured like the Super Shredder stuff will be like the end, the last boss. They're not gonna make it easy for you because that game is like doing old school arcade style. And old school arcade style games are never easy because they want people to put in more money to continue the game. Twitch officially adding raids as a feature was kind of a big deal. Yeah, sounds like it. I mean, it does help a lot. Community etiquette before it was an official thing. I will check the DM on Twitter later. Inochi. I own NES, SNES growing up. I am a millennial. Understandable. I am Gen X, so I was there with you. I was there with you, buddy. I myself am not a millennial, older than a millennial, but I grew up around the era where the millennials are growing up as well, so I totally understand. And I gets it, yo. I gets it. Because, okay, that's the thing about arcade games that a lot of people don't know. A lot of the time, the companies make arcade games. We're talking about coin-op arcade games, right? Not console games. This is our you gotta go to the arcade, to the game center to play. They made it purposefully difficult to play, to finish it in one go, because they want people to keep pumping in those coins into the machine. Because the more people pump coins into the machine, the more money they make, the more cuts they get from the center, from the game center. So it was purposely made very hard or addictive for that reason alone, just to get people to keep on pumping in coins into the machine. It was not made because, oh, people want a challenge. No. It was made for the sole purpose of getting people to keep pumping in those coins into the machine. Playing Duck Hunt with a light gun. I was there. Gotta get those quarters, yep. I think I count as Gen Z, but my cousin owned an SNES. I still remember that stuff. I very vividly remember Yoshi's Island and getting annoyed at Baby Mario. That's why fighting game final bosses are infamously unfair. Exactly. Made unfair on purpose. So that people would just keep pumping in those coins into the goddamn coin slot. Talk about predatory gacha, predatory game style. Those days are so predatory. It's not gacha, but for sure people are just pumping in quarters after quarters of the coins after coins into those machines. But I do remember one thing though. I'm a story guy, right? I love stories in video games. I love watching stories, reading stories in video games and all that. But sometimes I'm bad at playing them. So I can't really finish a lot of the stories to actually, to finish a lot of the games to read the story. So I would watch people play. And I watch people play and they finish it. And I go like, ah, so cool. Now I get to read the ending. And I would read the ending. And then one dude went behind the machine, turn off the plug and turn it on again so that he can play the game. So that the game would skip the story and he can play, he can have his turn on the game. Because he doesn't care about the story, he just wants to play the game. And the person who finished the game, he already left. He already finished the game. He didn't care about the story either. So me, being this dude that likes to read these stories, can't watch or read the story because these guys would just like leave or just turn off the machine and turn it back on so that they can play the game. This is something that happens regularly and you can't do anything about it. They're there to play. They're there because they want to play a video game and they don't want to read the story. They don't care. They just want to play the game. They just want to show off their skills. So if it's like a chance to a way for them to skip the story, they'll do it. They skip the story or whatever, they'll do it. And that taught me that I need to be better at video games so that I can finish it and read the story. Gotta go. See ya, PKL. I hope you come back soon and I hope you enjoy yourself. Enjoy the future, PKL Studios. NES era games also had a similar mentality, but that was more to extend your playtime since it was a one-time purchase. Yep, exactly. Now they just charge you $20 for DLC characters like that. That's just painful. There was a movie where the arcade owner had a game where you couldn't get to stage 2, impossible on purpose. Yeah, that happens in a lot of video games. You gotta pump in those coins so that you can finally get to the stage 2. People who don't engage with stories are preferring gameplay but not caring at all. Yeah, okay, here's the thing about arcade goers, the people who goes to arcade centers. A lot of them are going there because they want to cut school or they just want a place to hang out. They're not there to read things. At least in Malaysia anyway, I'm talking about Malaysia here. So that's why they don't engage themselves in the story of the game, they just want to play the game. I accepted that, but being a guy who likes to read the stories, it's kind of painful. And thus Asu became a VTuber so that I can read stories in video games. I've accepted the fact that some things that I like people don't. So I have to accept it and be okay with the fact that some people don't want to read the storyline in a video game and just play as it is. And if I want to read the story, I have to be good and finish it myself. Luckily though, now that I think about it, his hero origin story. Now that I think about it, I was lucky when I do finish a game in the arcade. Nobody turned off the machine that I was playing. Huh. That was pretty lucky. I guess since I'm sitting at the chair, they don't see it as a thing that they should do. So they were like, okay, he's still sitting there. Maybe we'll just leave him alone. Because the one that I said that people would turn off the machine to reset it so that they can take their turn in the game. The person who finished the game already left. So the person who turned off the game, the arcade, is just the guy who wants to play it next. So funny story. When Street Fighter 2 first came out back in 1987, I want to say. I was in the arcade. I was actually in the arcade, and we got the center, the game center I was in, got the first Street Fighter machine in their center, in the place. The first ever Street Fighter 2 machine, not Street Fighter machine. The first ever Street Fighter 2 machine. And then, you know, people started playing it. Of course, people tried to play it as they play Street Fighter 1, which is just a mess of button mashing, right? You can button mash in Street Fighter 1 and win. So people don't know there's actual inputs to come in to, you know, release the Hadouken or the Shoryuken. This is in Malaysia, by the way. They don't know this. So they just button mash Street Fighter 1 and win. But in Street Fighter 2, they tried to do that and couldn't win. Street Fighter 2 was 90s? No, it was 1987. 1987. I remember this. Street Fighter 1 was 1984. Let me see. Okay. Oh wait, Street Fighter 1 was 87. Sorry, you were right. Street Fighter 1 was 87. Street Fighter 2 was 91. Okay, so I was wrong about that one. Oh, you know what? I got it confused. Okay, so a little bit of story why I got it confused. Hold on, gotta move it. Okay, a little bit of story why I was confused. Back then, when I first saw Street Fighter 1, and I saw people, characters do the Hadouken, that was my first time seeing a fireball shot that way by two hands opening like that, right? Then my friend introduced me to Dragon Ball years later, after I watched Street Fighter 1, and then I saw they do the Kamehameha, and I was like, hey, that's just like you know, like the Hadouken. And then I found out later on that Dragon Ball came out before Street Fighter, and Dragon Ball was like 1984. So the Dragon Ball first came out in 1984. So I got confused because of that. I was equaling. Hold on a second. Okay, I was equaling Dragon Ball's release to Street Fighter's release. Being introduced to the Hadouken before the Kamehameha. This was back then, and you know, Dragon Ball was not as popular as it is back then. I mean, it was popular for sure, but not the world phenomenon it is now in 1987. People know about it, but only people who read it, right? And in Japan, it's all over the place, of course, but outside of Japan, not that big unless you're into manga. Now, in 1984 and 1987, manga was not the big world phenomenon it is now. So because of that, a lot of people, like myself, didn't really read Dragon Ball back then. Not until later on, when my friend introduced it to me, but this was years after, years after, and I was already like knee deep. I can't even say dip. Knee deep into like Street Fighter lore. Even less common to be able to remember Street Fighter 1, much less in arcades. Well, that's my life, so you know. Street Fighter 1 is such a funny game, it's nearly trash compared to... Yep, no, agree. I remember the example of finding the new face team were Orochi at the arcade era. Yeah, the King of Fighters days. Oh my god. When you see 98, was it 98 or 97? And then the new face team was like Orochi. I was like, whoa! The storyline, the lore! It's like... It was crazy. I was already on the internet at that time. So I was talking to a lot of my like online friends about it. About the King of Fighters lore back then when it first came out, I mean. But yeah. Nowadays, you don't get that with, or you don't get arcades anymore to get excited over like fighting game stories. Now, if I look at a fighting game story and I go like, "Oh man, Ken's kid is such a jerk," or something like that, and people will be like, "Who cares? It's just a fighting game, dude." Now, Final Fantasy, or they go like, "Kingdom Hearts, though. Oh my god." Even like, even in people who go to Evo doesn't get as excited these days over the storyline changes in a fighting game as much as like how it used to be back then. And we're talking about people who go to Evo here, you know, fighting game enthusiasts. They're not as excited about all the storyline changes or the lore drops nowadays, and it's kind of sad. On fighting games, I mean. In fact, some of I know some people who go like, "Who cares about the story in a fighting game, man? Just play it. Just play the game." It's like, I care. I like to know the lore. I like to know what's happening. I like to know why this guy looks like a frog, or why this guy wears a tiger mask. I want to know all that stuff. I was heavily into fighting game lores, Street Fighter lores. That being said, hot take, I do not like the Udon comics. And sadly, I have friends who work on those comics. I have friends who actually work on those comics, but I am not a fan of the Udon Street Fighter comics or any Udon Capcom comics. Now they're canon. Now they're canon. They didn't used to be canon, but now they are canon because Udon is working like side by side with Capcom and stuff. Still not a fan of how they bring the lore. Let me tell you of an artist. An artist named Masahiro Nakahira. Sorry, not Masahiro. Masahiko. Masahiko Nakahira. Been nice just for once to have a fighting game with an actual deep story. It used to be. Used to have deep stories. I mean, do you know the lore behind Darkstalkers? That one, that's like seriously great deep story, deep lore. Darkstalkers have some great deep lore storyline. Can be hard when they do things like bringing Bison and Heihachi back. I know! It's like, why are you bringing all these dead people back? Make them... You're just ruining your own lore now. Get retcon back into existence. Ah, it's so sad. Then pretty pre-rendered 3D graphics only show up during the story 8 of things. Yeah. Okay. I recommend any Street Fighter comics made by Masahiko Nakahira. That guy did some awesome Street Fighter comics that is telling like a damn good storyline. Okay, he started first with a comic called Cammy something. I forgot what it was, but it was about Cammy. How a Balrog or Vega in the Western world was asked by Shadaloo to go capture Cammy. Pretty good storyline. But then the guy did a 2-volume Street Fighter Zero comic that's about Ryu being recruited by Chun-Li to help find M. Bison / Vega. Vega in the Japanese world, M. Bison in the English version. That would require Capcom tech knowledge. I'm sad. Darkstalkers is actually my favorite fighting game, so I'm sad how much Capcom's ignoring this Darkstalker series so much. I'm like, why? Anyway, So Masahiko Nakahira did that. Now the story seems like a simple story of like Ryu being asked by Chun-Li to you know to help her find Bison, but then Bison also was like looking for Ryu to control the Dark Hado powers, right? And that, by the way, that manga is the start of the Dark Hado. Before that manga, the Dark Hado was not a thing in Street Fighter storyline. Masahiko Nakahira brought that storyline and bring Dark Hado into the Street Fighter lore. He was the reason why the Street Fighter lore becomes heavier. And then later on, he did the Sakura manga, 2-volume as well. Yep, originally from a manga by a manga artist. And then the Sakura manga was about her trying to find Ryu, because Ryu saved her in that Street Fighter Zero comic. Ryu saved her from about to be killed by because Sakura was trying. Sakura made a cameo. Now, Sakura was also a design of manga of the arcade before the manga. But Sakura made a cameo in the Street Fighter Zero comic. She was about to save a child, and then maybe it's her brother. I can't remember if it's her own brother or just some child. But because of that, she was in the middle of the big Ryu vs Bison fight, and Bison almost stepped on Sakura, and Ryu stopped him and saved her life because of that. So then she dedicated to finding him, wore a headband on her head, and go around in fighting tournaments looking for the man with the headband, with the white headband. So that's why Sakura wears the headband. Now, of course, that's what Masahiko Nakahira did for the manga version. But it adds to it. It adds to it and makes it pretty freaking fun. And the Sakura manga was really good as well. I believe. Okay, all these manga, by the way, is translated by Udon. Udon has has an English version. Has released English versions. All this Masahiko Nakahira manga. I do recommend it. It's great. They're all great. Now, sadly, the Sakura manga, right, had a pretty risque cover. Well, not really risque. It's just that, you know, her skirt flips up and you can see her tights. Not her panties, her tights. She wore tights underneath. But you know, it's still pretty risque looking. Not that risque, but meh, you know, prudes. So the covers are redrawn by Omar. I forgot one of the Udon artists. And it was redrawn by him to cover it up, to cover up those risqueness, which kind of works out, but still, as a guy who knows the original cover, it looks awkward. If you know the original cover, it looks awkward. If you don't know the original cover, then it's fine. It's gonna look just fine to you. Yeah, exactly. Because she's a kid, that's why it was tights. It's not her panties. It was never her panties underneath the skirt. It's always her tights. That's what people got wrong. She's a high school. She's a minor. So, you know, people should not sexualize her, but humans are disgusting. Of course, she's a minor back then. Now, the end. I'm gonna spoil the end of the Sakura manga. The end of the Sakura manga, of course, she met Ryu. They had a duel. It was amazing. Tear jerking. Oh, one of the best scene in the Sakura manga. Though, Sakura was going around the world looking for Ryu, right? She needs money. Guess who helped fund her trip? Her self-professed rival, Karin. And here's the best part. Karin was never in the video game. Masahiko Nakahira introduced Karin inside his manga. People loved her so much, Capcom made her an actual character in the video game with Street Fighter 03. Before that, Karin was never in a video game, in any of the Capcom game. That man's clearly a visionary, exactly. And I remember when Karin was first introduced. No, not introduced in the manga, sorry. When first announced to be in Street Fighter 03, people online was going like, ugh, a Sakura clone? Sakura's already a Ryu clone. And I'm like, oh, you guys don't know Karin. And I'm like on the side just laughing. She's not a Sakura clone. She's her own girl. And then when the game came out, a lot of people were surprised that Karin plays differently. She's not a Shotokan fighter. And she has like this very interesting karate moves. And a lot of people go like, oh, she's not what we thought she is. Cool. And Karin became a fan favorite all over the world. But she was introduced in a manga by Masahiko Nakahira. Because that guy's a genius. So anyway, one of the best scenes inside the manga involves Dan Hibiki. The joke guy. The guy that Capcom did to mock SNK for making Art of Fighting, which is just basically a Street Fighter clone with Ryo Sakazaki. Because then more or less funny, yeah. Dan has the look of Ryo Sakazaki, even with the inner clothes, the hair of Robert Garcia, and the wackiness of Yuri Sakazaki. So funny. But anyway, so Dan being like just this joke character, right? A secret character that you can unlock in Street Fighter 0, but done as a joke, where he just, he's just not a good fighter. Of course, you can win with him. It's just not a good fight. It's just that you need extra skills to win with him, using him. Back then, anyway. They have since, balanced him so that he can be an actual character to play with. But anyway, in Sakura manga, Dan was basically Sakura's mentor, teaching her like things here and there of the Shotokan way. And then, in fact, Dan was the reason why Sakura learned how to control her ki and come up with a Hadouken. Alright, I'll see you right, Inochike. I hope you gotta get a lot done in puppy walk. Okay, have a nice time walking your puppy, and I hope you enjoy the future, Inochike. So anyway, of course, people who know Dan's backstory know that his dad is killed by Sagat, right? Sagat killed his dad on the one time that his dad challenged Sagat to a fight. Sorry. So, in the story of Masahiko Nakahira's storyline, Sagat never, Sagat sort of like rejected Bison's invite to join him as one of the... Well, he didn't sort of reject it. He sort of like, he joined for a while, then he stopped to join Shadowloo, basically. But anyway, Sakura in her travels to find Ryu, of course, have to look for Sagat, because Sagat is one of guys that Ryu fought. He was the king of fighters before Ryu dethroned him. And then, as they found Sagat, Den was like, you know, telling Sagat, if they found Sagat, Sagat mentioned that Ryu has gone back to Japan. They had fought recently, but he's gone back to Japan. So you can go find him there. And then, as they were about to leave, right? Dan actually told Sakura to go ahead. He'll catch up, he said. And it was such a heartwarming moment, because Sakura was like, wait, no, you can't fight him. But then Dan was like, Sakura, this is something I have to do. So Dan challenged Sagat to a fight, and the scene ended with Dan and Sagat about to like charging each other, and Sakura left. And it was such a heartwarming moment that was just like, oh. And in my head, Dan died. In my head, Dan died of man fighting Sagat. But at the epilogue of the Sakura storyline, we found out he's still alive and he's now living in Karin's mansion, hiding himself from Sakura because he doesn't want to know. He doesn't want Sakura to know that he lost the fight to Sagat, but is also left alive. Oh god. Because that's like I think a 2-chapter storyline of in the epilogue of the Sakura manga, where Karin where they show Karin, like, you know, after the whole thing with Sakura, after she funded Sakura and all that, and then we find out, oh, she's doing she's just building Sakura up so that when she fights Sakura, she can fight a real warrior kind of thing. She doesn't want to fight someone who is distracted by trying to find Ryu. Unfortunately, fortunately, that is not what happened. So, and then at the end of the storyline, we found out that oh, Dan is still alive and living in Karin's mansion because he doesn't want to face Sakura. But it's one of those that, you know, I had this idea like, wow, Dan just sacrificed himself for his challenge to Sagat. But then, you know, it's like, oh no, you know, it's fine. But it's one of those that, even though I had that different idea, this noble end for Dan, but then it was like crushed by Masahiro Nakira himself. But I didn't mind it because I thought it was funny. I thought it was great. A good little what do you call that? Good little nod to the whole Dan being a serious character for a while thing, but also ending up to be just another fool again. And then And then it leads to the Karin storyline, where she's being tested by her father to see whether she's worthy of taking over the family fortune. Very Konosuba vibe. Yeah. The Kanzuki fortune. You know, at the when Karin was first introduced, she was known as, in the manga anyway, it was Karin Kanzaki. And then when she came out in Street Fighter 03, her name was changed to Kanzuki. I don't know why, but I accepted it. By the way, have any of you seen how Karin's father looked like? I will now show you a face of Karin's father, and I want you all to tell me, who do you think it looks like? That's Karin's father. Daikenjuro Kanzuki. Yep, that's her father. That's drawn by Masahiko Nakahira himself, introduced by Masahiko Nakahira himself, and made canon. By the way, all the Masahiko Nakahira manga actually has to go through Capcom for approval before it's published. So anything that appears in the manga is all approved by Capcom himself. Not themselves, not himself. Why do I put Capcom as a him? Oh, I remember when the Street Fighter Zero manga was published, or finished published. What do you call that? Official Capcom artists were giving like congratulatory artwork to Masahiko Nakahira for, you know, finishing the manga. Anyway, like I said, recommended. Check out all Masahiko Nakahira Street Fighter manga. Some really great stories, amazing artwork. The guy knows how to make a punch land. I will show you a scene. Masahiko Nakahira. Here, let's see. A good scene would be the Yun and Yang fight against Ryu in Street Fighter 3 Final, on Ryu Final, Street Fighter 3 manga, Ryu Final. There's nobody really actually scanned these images though. Oh, it's so hard to find. Ryu Final Online. Let me see if I can find it through like manga details, manga websites that you should not be looking at. That doesn't, you know, exist. You know, don't look at them. Oh my God! Only 2 chapters. Only 2 chapters are scanned? My God, people are being so nice to Masahiko Nakahira. People are being so nice. Oh, the Ryu Final manga is really good, by the way. It's basically Ryu's final journey in Street Fighter 3. And how it's about the new generation of fighters. Of course, ruined thanks to Street Fighter 4. Thanks Capcom. Okay, I got some good shots in chapter 2. Hold on a second. Okay. in our stream. Hey, Dr. Frederick, welcome to the stream. It's like Kekon doesn't even want to be consistent. Yeah, it's very true. It's not on his legal team. It's not so nice. That or his legal team's not so nice. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Is it a pet peeve or cool thing? But what about shading the rear hair in a different color? What? Is it a pet peeve or cool thing? But what about shading the rear hair in a different color? What? I don't know what you mean by that, Basil. Okay, so anyway, here is a shot, a page. This is Masahiko Nakahira's work in Street Fighter 3 Ryu Final. Look at Ryu's face here. Sablah! Hadouken! Yeah, wrong thing. Sorry, my bad. What, that one? No, that wasn't me. The Ryu Final comic manga page, that wasn't my drawing. The drawing that this sketch is me. That was just me showcasing an artist that I love that drew some really great Street Fighter comic called named Masahiko Nakahira. One of my inspiration. He's a great artist. He draws a lot of, or at least used to. Ryu Final, which was already like 20 years old. Maybe, no, 30 years old? Ryu Final was like back when Street Fighter 3 first came out. I believe Ryu Final was the last Street Fighter comic he drew. That sketch is so clean. Thank you. Thank you very much. But to be fair, this is a cleaner sketch. Here, I will show you the original one. The rough sketch I did. Shablam! I would draw a rough sketch, then do a cleaner sketch on top of it. So, the original sketch, not so clean. You love the angular style? Thank you. Thank you very much. I do like to draw as angular as possible when I draw dynamic style. Oh, sorry, I got quiet there. Focusing on design. Some extra detail. You know what I found out though? If I don't talk while I'm drawing, I'm so much faster. But I'm streaming, so I hate dead air, right? So I gotta talk to stream. So that slows me down a lot. That's why I cannot do work on stream. Work, commissions, I can't do it on stream because I get too distracted because of stream. I can only do like fun stuff on stream, like drawing for fun kind of thing. It's either that, or maybe one day what I would do is a mute stream where I don't talk, I mute my mic, and I just draw without you know, I'll still engage with chat by like typing in chat, but I won't talk. Then one would argue that since I have to type in chat, doesn't that make me slower? Maybe. But we won't know until we try it. It is a test in the future, not now. Hey, Pachina Silama, welcome to the stream. It's hard to spin plates while entertaining. Yeah, so true. Sir, that is some nice art. It is. Masahiko Nakahiro is a great artist. Superb artist. If the character is facing front, the main color is black. Yet the inside is shaded with yellow. You talking this one? Like why it's brighter and under the hair kind of thing? Instead of like dark, because it's like logically speaking it should be dark. Like logically speaking this should be darker, right? It's a good point though. I just don't know what the answer is. I don't know why people do that. Alright, turns out art actually takes focus. Who would have guessed? But good to know it's now more common. It's hard to spin. Yeah, the fact that you take all that you talk at all makes you a lot more engaging than half the art streamers out there. I just can't stand having like, if I watch VODs and have like dead air, I just can't stand it. You'll get distracted by the chat, keep on typing. That's true. That's true, but I feel like it'll be less distracting than me talking, because then I wouldn't be tangenting, you know? I feel like when I talk, my problem is that I tangent and start telling stories, you know, because I have a lot of stories to tell. I have like a myriad of experience in my life, so I have a lot of stories to tell, right? So those tangent and telling those stories kind of make me pause from drawing, and instead of continuing drawing, I will be looking at chat and then telling the story and all that. So, but if I were to type though, if I were to type, I wouldn't be tangenting. I don't see myself tangenting in typing. I'll just be, you know, talking to wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got the fingers wrong. Oh God. Hold on. This is where it is. The knuckle is here. So that means the ring should be here. This is where the ring is, because the knuckle is right here. I got it wrong because I'm stupid. This makes more sense too. Because the finger only has 3 joints. 1, 2, 3. What I had when I was drawing here was 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was wrong. That's something that AI doesn't understand, because I've seen AI does 4 joints too. AI is stupid. That being said, AI art is scary. Like, it's still stupid. They still make like dumb errors that logically you shouldn't do. But it's scary how good some of them really look these days. It's scary. Just check to see if that's a command. That is a command, but I don't know if it works on YouTube. Oh goodness, a bot. Wait, a bot? Oh hey, a bot! Hold on a second. Cheap viewers! And ban. AI music though is practically there. I know! AI music is there already for sure. I've heard some and it's amazing, and make no mistake, I kind of want to try some for my stream, for me, but not for like, you know, commercial use. But at the same time, I'm like, it's questionable whether I should or not. For me and maybe my stream, you know? Because I'm not a big streamer, so it's almost like doesn't matter if I actually do it, right? It's kind of does. It's always questionable. It's always questionable. But then, you know, I just have no money to commission music from music composers. I would love to commission music people, of course. But then, I don't have money. You know? But maybe, you know, if I ever become a big streamer or content creator, I would totally like commission music people, music composers, producers for some, you know, music for my stream. But like I said, I got no money. What kind of music would you like? I really can't say. I'm very open to all types of music. Like, I even listen to like pop songs if it's good. My main thing is just good music. Just give me good music and I am all for it. Oh, interesting. So it's more like a big, like that. That goes up. I do look at AI art sometimes though, because, you know, it looks nice when it's nice, and it does bring like some kind of not inspiration, but it gives me ideas on how to improve my own art. But I wouldn't use it as a way to display like actual art, you know? Like make money off it. That's just dirty. That's just disgusting and dirty. If you make money from AI art, then you're disgusting. Hire people, god damn it. There are people out there who are more than willing to draw for you. You just need to hire them. AI art has some uses, but the fact that people use it take away jobs from your life. Yes, exactly. That's the part that's disgusting. Music commission expensive. Yeah, exactly. I know you see you plan to expand Trail's theme for you into a motif. I'd like to hear that if something, but yeah, you know, I do want to do that. I have like all these like thoughts about that. Like I love that theme. Trail's theme for me is amazing, and I can't believe you did it for me. But yeah, I do need to hire people to get like what I want to do for it done, and I just don't have the money. In the end, it's all about the money. In the end, it's all about the money. I wish that's not the case, you know. I wish the world doesn't revolve around money so much, but it does, and I cannot blame these wonderful people, these talented people for charging as much as they do, because they deserve it. They deserve. I would never complain about someone's creative service being too expensive. I would never complain, even if someone were to say like, oh, their artwork is not that good though, but I don't care. It's not the problem whether the artwork is not good or not, it's the service that they do. So, you know, art is subjective. Some people might think it's worth it, some people might not. But what really matters is that they get paid for their service. And paid whether or not it's deserving. If someone is commissioning them, then someone wants that artwork. You know? Someone wants that style, drawing style, wants that artwork. So if someone is commissioning them, that means that at least they get paid for their work. If an artist, if you feel like an artist's charge is too expensive, don't commission them. Commission someone else. There's a lot of people with a lot of different prices out there. But don't complain that they're too expensive. Accept what their charges is. And whether or not, and if you cannot afford them, you cannot afford them. That's about it. Don't talk about like, I wish you were cheaper. No, don't say that. That's horrible. Do not wish for that on any artists, please. Let them charge however they want, whatever they're worth. And if you think they're not, their style is not worth the price they're charging, that means that you just don't appreciate the price that they have. So don't commission them. That's it. That's about it. If you think an artist's charge is too expensive, don't commission. That's all you have to do. The fact that the artists might still get commissions for whatever they charge, meaning there are people out there who wants that artwork style or whatever. And let those people who actually do hire these artists have their fun. You know, let them enjoy this artist's work. It doesn't matter whether you think that their service is worth it or not because of their art style. Art style is subjective. If this person does have people who like their style, then you know, let those people who love their style enjoy their style. If you like their style but you cannot justify the price they charge because you think it's too expensive, that means that you don't have to hire them. Because it already means the fact that you would think that over the artwork, meaning that you don't really think that the artwork is that good in the first place for it to be charged whatever the artist is charged because you think it's too expensive. You know? That's about it. That's about it. Accept that and move on. Now, if you think an artist is undercharging, that you can complain about. That you can tell them, dude, your work is so much worth so much more than this. Please charge more. Please charge more. I have a mixed opinion. My main objection is how it's sourced. You're talking about the AI art. I'm glad DA backpedaled on making no AI sourcing the default. Understandable. Money, money, money. There are people, yeah, there are people just trying to make a living. Yeah, they're complaining how expensive Harleys. It's like going to a Mercedes showroom, getting angry why they're selling it expensive than Proto. Can always just get a super cup. They do the same job. I do understand it can suck when you really enjoy an artist style, but has prices way out of your range. Yeah, exactly. No, it's understandable. It's understandable that it sucks if you can't afford a certain artist, but don't complain about their price, right? Just accept that their price is high, and maybe in the future, when you have enough money for it, commission them. You know? That's it. That's all you have to do. You can't go around like, ugh, I love this artist's work, but they're so expensive. They think that they think they're so good that they can charge this much. It's like, dude, what the heck? What the heck? Just if they think they're worth that much, let them charge themselves that much. I always complain if an artist undercharges. Like if I see like really great artwork and they are undercharging their commission, making it super cheap. Like cheap is fine, but it's when they make it super cheap. That's when I go like, no, dude, come on. Your art style, your work, it's worth so much more than this. Charge more. Are you kidding? It's like I go around, I will go around. Are you kidding me? You charge $200 for this? And then they go like, oh, is it too expensive? No, it's too cheap. You should be going $500 for this. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, it's very nice. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, long time no see. Just be respectful about it. Exactly, respectful. So very nice. It has been a while since I saw you here. Indeed. I hope you're doing good. Ooh, I just saw that. The collar actually goes like this, so actually it's like that. Ah, little details. Anyway, artist undercharging, that is something you can complain about. But if you think an artist is overcharging, that just means that you don't appreciate the artist, that's all. Let them charge expensively rather than cheaply, is what I say. Because drawing is not easy, takes time, and also the artist worked hard to reach the level that they have gone to. That's why I hate predatory publishers that undercharges their artists like crazy, or goes around going like, hey, we pay you this much, we expect super professional work, and even if your artwork is worth way beyond this, we hope you accept the rest of the payment in exposure. That's like, no, get the frick out of my face. Exposure, scrap. Does that happen in Past Part 2? Yes. In Past Part 2, they do complain about art being too expensive and all that. But then Past Part 2 is sort of like a joke about a satire kind of thing. I hate predatory practices like that. So it's so common in spaces like VTubing or comics. Yep, yep. It's disgusting. Extremely disgusting. But in Passepartout, whenever things like that happen, those are like the jerk-offs that you see in the game and go like, ugh. But it's a satire, so you get like jerk-offs in the game as well, not just good art appreciators. That reminds me, Passepartout 2 is out. I should buy that. And soon, because Steam sale is gonna end so soon, and Passepartout 2 right now is kind of cheap. If I don't get it now, it's not gonna be cheap later. A lot of webcomic publishers are the worst. Yeah. I know. It's understandable though. Exposure. Wonder if they'd be happy if they be paid it with hugs. Ow! Don't pay them with hugs. I gotta pay them what they're worth. With, you know, compensation so that they can live. Oh, are you about to be kicked out of your house because because you can't pay the rent? Here, I'll give you a hug for that artwork. But what about the rent? Oh, I don't care about that. As long as you get hugs, you'll be happy, right? It's horrible. I hope that doesn't happen to people though. It's just so bad. For now, viral the first game. For how viral the first game went, I see surprisingly little second one. Yeah, no, I agree. Though I wonder if it's because of how different the second game is. Where the first game had like its simplicity that makes people interested to try it out because it's so simple. Like even if you can't draw, you can play just for the fun of it. But the second one has this complex game system where you go around town meeting people and then asking them what they want, and then have to draw an almost specific of what, well, not specific, like some recognizable things of what the NPC wants, you know? And it might turn people off from the game because then people have to start thinking about what they draw instead of just doing whatever they want to draw. Creative freedom lost. It's a little bit like that, isn't it? Also, putting the one video on loop is working. Though I wish I can have it play like the playlist on loop instead. Because there's 2 songs that is on this playlist, and if they cycle the 2 songs, it feels so much better. But can't get that because YouTube's being weird. It's certainly more accurate for better or worse. Yeah, it is. But I wonder if because of the accuracy, it makes people too intimidated to play, people who don't draw, too intimidated to play the game, and thus loses its virality. Because before this, it was viral because even people who don't draw can play the game and have fun. But then the game, but in the second one, it is definitely made for artists. And I wonder if because of that, it makes the virality of it, loses the virality of it because of you know, intimidation of people who's not artists. Yeah, she has fangs. I wanted to check if she has fangs. She does. I mean, I should know she has fangs. She's a cat. She's a panther, right? That's why her name is Raora Panthera. Oh, you know, when I was a kid, I keep on getting pumas and panthers confused. Because I always thought Bagheera from, what do you call that? Jungle Book is a panther. I always thought it was a panther. But later on I found out it's a puma. But because of that, I always thought a panther is black. Later on, I found out differently, but it took a while. So hey, Rema Geek, welcome to the stream. Reminder that due to a heroic mutation, it's a badass thing. Thank you so much, Rema. This is certainly an entertainment value in seeing what random crap you can get to sell in the first game. Yep, exactly. It's a lot of fun to do that, right? There's so many cat girls out there, it's honestly 50-50 on whether they have any given feline features. You know what, you're right. Got bad news. Puma and panther are the same animal with a different name. Wait, hold on. Panthers? Aren't panthers like spotted? Oh wait, no. That's Black Panther. The Black Panther is black like a puma. Sorry, not spotted, brown. Panthers are brown. Or, you know, beigeish. That's panther. But then there's also black panthers, that's black. And that's why I got confused between panthers and pumas. Oh crap, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed all the wrong buttons. No wait, puma is the one that's like beigeish, like a panther. But then there's black panthers who's, oh god, I'm getting confused. What? How did I think of it when I was a kid? Okay, I got confused between puma and panther. Panther is the black one. Puma is the yellowish beige one. Yeah, that's how it was. That's how I got confused. And why I got confused is because of the brand Puma. The shoe brand. The shoe brand Puma. Cougars and Wildcats. So the shoe brand Puma is black silhouette. And because of that, my young child brain Bagheera is one thing, but Puma, Panther, I got those two switched in my head right now, in the history of my head. But yeah, what I got confused is that I thought Bagheera was a puma. That's what I thought. I thought Bagheera was a puma, but he's actually a panther. And then the reason why I thought he was a puma was because the Puma brand had the puma as a silhouette, which is black. So I always, in my brain at that time when I was a child, thought pumas are black. That's what I got confused. So anyway, it's basically the same animal, like you guys said, only small features to differentiate them. Like the puma's ears and the panther ears are slightly different. I've been improving my own art lately. I think I might have picked up some techniques watching your art streams as well as reading up tutorials. Nice! Very nice, Tenguris. That's great to know. Called cougars and wildcats or even mountain lions. Leopards? Leopards are different because those are the spotted one. No, that's cheetah. Cheetah is a spotted one. What's a leopard? Leopard is a spotted one as well. Okay, so leopard's a spotted one. Cheetah is also spotted, but different kind of spots. The leopard spots have like holes in the spot. That's a leopard spot. The cheetah is black spots. Also, the cheetah looks very much more lean than a leopard does. Those are the same animal. What? Cheetah and leopard? No, they have different spots. Okay, here, let me show you what leopard spots look like. God damn it. This is a leopard spot. You can see it has like that with a hole in the middle. This is a cheetah. Has no hole in the middle. And also the cheetah has mascara that goes like this. They are from the same family. I will give you that. And they look similar, but they are not the same animals. You gotta go? Alright, see you around PKL Studios. I hope you have a good day and enjoy the future PKL Studios. I wonder if Raora ever gets an identity crisis. Most probably. Now here's the thing. Raora. Her tail has a very leopard-ish style tail. For the spots, I mean. See that? That's a leopard style spot. So does that make her a leopard? I don't know. I don't know. Cheetahs, leopards, jaguars, all spotted cats that confuse the average person. They would, yes. There's like subtle differences, but it's confusing. It's very confusing. So I do not blame you for getting confused. See, this is the thing I'm talking about. My tangents getting so long and far like that. It would not happen if I were to be muted. Now, puma, panthers, they're basically the same animal, of course, like you said. Though there are very slight differences in their appearance that makes them a different animal. Mountain lions. But they are from the same family though. But there's a reason why they are called different animals like pumas and panthers. Because they do have some features that looks a little bit different. Now, I can show you that, but I also don't want to get too far on my tangent right now. I'll just have to tell you guys to just Google it yourself. She has feline eyes. We start from Puma and Bagheera, we learn entire species differences. Wikipedia moment. As I always say, tangents come with the territory and I love them. I only know spotty cat, stripy cat, plain cat. That's understandable too. Oh man, Argama made a brush where you can just draw a chain just by like doing this and it becomes a chain. I should download that brush. It'll make chain drawing so much easier. The different names are mainly due to the species being so widespread, though I mainly call them panthers because that's what they're called where I live. Most probably. Most probably those are panthers. That being said though, I do get it. Like I said, the differences are so subtle. Like, you can't really see them in one glance. And most probably you won't see them even if you look closely. So I get it. I mean, I get it. People saying that panthers, pumas are all the same thing. I get it. Mountain lions and all that. I do not blame them for saying that at all. Actually, let me see that chain. They don't even do. They do it even simpler than I did. Damn it. Fine, I'll do it like you guys do it. Okay, well, I want to do that. Then I'm gonna have to have a little bit of help here. Or some nice chains, oh thank you. I used to draw chains a lot when I was a kid. So I've learned how to draw chains. Chain brush, you see, yes, Argama has made a chain brush that makes it easy to draw chains. And I think she made it available up the Clip Studio Paint downloadables or something, but I still haven't downloaded it because I'm dumb that way. Their chains aren't even like, their chains are more like the amulet style chain and not the biker chain. This is more like what you see. This is like a chain that you see on an amulet kind of thing. Which is easier to draw because you don't have to get to the details so much. And you can just make it like this, then make the hole in the middle. Like that. Funny, aren't chains usually a difficult point for a lot of artists? That and armor, yes. I do agree. Chains are a lot of difficult points. How about Pink Panther? Raora is a Pink Panther. Chains are a difficult point for all of artists, and for the longest time it was very difficult for me as well. I try to avoid drawing chains for the longest time in my artist life because, you know, it's annoying. But then I started drawing comics professionally and started thinking to myself, I can't skip drawing chains anymore because I'm getting paid now. I'm getting paid now and people are paying me to draw proper chains. So I start, you know, practicing drawing chains a lot. And then it became to the point that whenever I draw chains, I draw them properly, no matter what, even if I don't get paid for it. Money is a hell of a motivator. Money motivated me to improve my art. Oh god. I wonder, can I find an old comic I drew? Hold on. No, did someone uploaded it online? Someone did! Oh my god! I thought I was gonna try to find it on my old Tumblr. I found someone re-uploaded a comic I drew online on a website. It has my credits on it, so it doesn't matter. But it's basically the comic I did. Oh my god. Based on my City of Heroes character back in 2005, I want to say. Maybe, yeah, 2005. Back in 2005. Oh my god. Someone uploaded it online. Why is it online? Oh god, this is so cringy. Oh, my brain. I can't. Why did I draw this? What was I thinking? Oh god. And I drew this for fun. I didn't even get paid for this. I did not get paid for this. I drew this for fun. I played City of Heroes. I loved City of Heroes, and I was like, I want to draw a comic on my story, on my character, and I did. And oh god, oh, it's so cringy. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is so cringy. Oh, good lord. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not reading chat right now because chat is on another window. And I'm going through my comic. Oh god, this is so cringy. What was I thinking of? My brain. I don't think they're a big fan. What they did was because I also posted it on the COH forum at the time, back in 2005, 2006. So they just compiled Seed of Heroes fan comic and put it on this website. That's what. Just so cringy. Oh, my skin. My skin is crawling. Share us the link, brother, so that we can cringe together. Oh god, Rimagi's going off. Alright, I'll see you around, Rimagi. I hope you have a good night and good sleep and enjoy the future, Rimagi. Anything that's difficult to draw against the motion blur. I was gonna ask how you got so good at drawing chains, but the answer is that you were on payroll. What if I need to get some. What if I were to draw Asu as a blue mage? Interesting question. Oh, good lord, my brain. Hold on, I'm debating if I want to share the link or not. You know what? Why not? Why not? I'll give you guys the link. I'll give you guys the link and have fun, everybody. There you go. Oh, my brain just broke. It's my drawing from 20 years ago. My brain just broke over my own drawing from 20 years ago. You guys go ahead and read that. Have your fun. In-game cover. I decided when I wanted to draw the game, the comic, is that I wanted to use in-game art for the covers, but inside will be drawings, of course. That's what I decided to do when I did that. I only have 2 issues of that comic, by the way, and the name is not a loot thing. The name is Futana because in my brain, I did not know what Futanari is. I remember this, and the psychic, yeah. I did not know what Futanari is at this time. Did not know about it. Did not know what it was. Never knew about the existence of Futanari. I mean, the name, the name, I mean. The idea behind the name Futana is Kung Fu Katana because, you know, the guy uses a katana to fight and also Kung Fu. So the name behind the name is the origin of the name is Kung Fu Katana. But about I think the second year I was playing the game, my friend said that his character's name was Turgid Rod, so it got banned. The name got banned. But it took them 2 years to finally ban the guy's character's name. And then he was like, "Oh man, I got banned, man." I was like, "Oh, for Turgid Rod?" And it was like, "Yeah." Well, considering the name, I kind of don't blame them. It took them 2 years though. And then he was like, "I'm surprised you haven't got banned yet." I was like, "What? Why?" And it was like, "Your name, Futana." I was like, "Yeah, it's from Kung Fu Katana." And he was like, "Oh, really? I thought you were making a joke about Futanari." I was like, "What's a Futanari?" Then he told me what a Futanari is, and I learned what a Futanari is. And I was like, "Oh my god! I played with this character for 2 years!" I wonder how many of the other players that was playing with me, that's a stranger to me, thought I was doing a loot joke. I know worst way to learn that, and again, is there a good way to learn that informative? I don't know. You certainly learned it against your will. Innocence lost. And he grew up that day. Not to say innocence lost though. I mean, I have no problem. I was already reading hentai manga with a lot of futanaris back then. It's just that the hentai manga I was reading did not call it futanari. They just they was like English translated, and they just call it, lack of a better word, dick girls. So, you know, I accepted that. Didn't mind it so much. Was not, you know, discriminated. Was not discriminating against it or anything like that. But the futana was not made with the idea, with that idea in mind. That's so funny though. My friend was like, "Oh, I thought you do. I thought you were doing a meme. I was not." Because he didn't say a meme, because back then there was no such thing as calling things like that as a meme. Because it was back in 2005, 2006. Nobody would call those kind of things a meme. And it was like, I thought you were just doing a joke. I was like, oh no, I did not. It's supposed to be Kung Fu Katana. I was like, oh well. But then I continued playing with that character anyway and maintained the name Futana. I didn't care what people think about it because, like I said, it's not a big problem for me. And so Futana went on until the end of the server in 2012. Oh, I didn't play until the end of the server, sorry. I gotta preface that. Okay, so I played the game until like, I think 2007. Then I stopped playing the game at 2007. Because I got too busy with work. Because by that time I got a day job that kind of takes a lot of my time, so I can't really like spend my time working, playing an MMO as much as I used to. And then I what was it? Oh, but in 2012, what was the name of the game again? City of Heroes. Just search engine optimization. It was a bit secret marketing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about when you say secret marketing and all that. But anyway, so and then I played in 2012 when they were about to shut down the official server to City of Heroes. I logged back in as Futana, which by the way still exists. Just to play the last day and say goodbye to everyone at the same time. It was heartwarming. It was heart-wrenching and heartwarming at the same time. Everybody, especially when everybody group up in Atlas Park, just to have like one last photo together, and I was there with them. It was a lot of fun. And then they shut down the server, and that's when I woke up and found myself as Ein's own goal, and I took over the fantasy world. As an overlord. You pulled a noble 12 with zero. I mean, not really pulled a noble 12. I wish I did, because I wasn't in a guild. I was not in a guild, so I didn't pull a noble 12 like Ainz did. I was just like, you know, I was just hanging out in the what do you call that? In the Atlas Park, the main town, the main area where where people would hang out, and just like wait until the server shuts down. I wish I was in a guild. Oh wait, it's not called a guild, it's called a supergroup. I wish I was in a supergroup and can pull a noble 12 Cause that would be freaking awesome. We'll just be like hanging out in the super group table, going like, well, it's been great. It's been great service fighting with you guys. I appreciate it. Till next time, heroes. That being said, there is a fan server for City of Heroes called Homecoming that has been recognized by the publisher NCSoft. NCSoft has recognized it. Developers, Cryptic Studio developers are actually working with the fan server to do new content for them. Still doing new content for them. And yes, that's what I'm playing recently. I am actually back in City of Heroes, not as Futana anymore. No, Futana's already dead. But I am back in City of Heroes playing on that fan server. So there's that. Also, I just realized this is way off. Should be all the way up here. But yeah, City of Heroes, still an enjoyable game. I really love it so much. I'm gonna play that later this week too on stream. Saturday night my time, Saturday morning in EST and America and Western world. Still awesome of the devs though. Very rare to acknowledge fan servers like that. Yeah, I know. Took them years though, because the fan servers apparently has been around for a while. But NCSoft only recognized them in 2020. So it took them like 8 years, no more than about not that 8 years, but like 5-6 years. At least she had the highest honor a comic character could have, staying dead. Futana? No, Futana's not she. Futana's a he. Futako is a she. Futako. You know, when I named it Futana, it's supposed to be like Kung Fu Katana. And I named his sidekick, which I created in the game, Futako, because it's supposed to be like Futana girl version, right? But she doesn't use a katana, she uses a gun. In fact, she's a tech character. She invents her own weapons. She's like a genius in the game. That I'm in the lore that I made her for the game. And I named her Futako. I named her Futako. Which now, after knowing what Futanari is, makes it so bad. Because it's basically calling her a Futa child. Oh god, what did I do? What did I do? I didn't know. I really didn't know. Oh god. Dodging bans like he's in the Matrix with those names. It's like not that I wanted to do it. Oh, I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. An old drawing I did of another character on City of Heroes that I did. Should be on my DeviantArt, but DeviantArt. DeviantArt. This was a bajillion years ago, and I have 656 deviations. Good lord. Yeah, here it is. So I created a new character in City of Heroes. This was back in, I believe this was back in 2005. Still August. This was back in August of 2005. Create a new character in City of Heroes. This is the character. This is a drawing I did back then. What I want you all in chat, both chat, YouTube and Twitch, to tell me, what do you think is his name? Is her name? What do you think is her name? What do you think is the name of this character that I created in City of Heroes? Red Robin? Ichimi? Okay, I'm gonna give like 5 more seconds, no, 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Magic fist. No, none of this is right. But she is a nautical based character with electric powers. Her name is There She Blows. I'm gonna put it in both chat. There she blows. Basically, the nautical way of say when they see a whale, there she blows. You know. That was the joke. That was the joke. But again, I did it. I did this name for the sake of, you know, calling it like the joke behind There She Blows. And back in 2005, the joke of blows, even though the word is already there since back then, but the joke of using blows was not prominent. John's level name there. Right? Was not prominent. So not many, a lot of people saw the name, checked out my design, and go like, "Ah, oh, dude, that's so cool. That's very on theme." But then later on, in 2010, I believe, I logged in as There She Blows for a bit. Because I haven't played the game in so long, but I wanted to check it out again, so I logged in as There She Blows. And by this time, the blow jokes, the jokes of using blows, are widespread because YouTube. And so people had the wrong idea what my name means. I hated it so much. All my names became dirty names by accident. Couldn't last forever. That's the way of the internet, though. That's the internet way. And I've accepted it. Funny enough, even my friend who did the name Turgid Rot did not, when I was making There She Blows, did not joke about the whole blow thing, because the joke about blow was not, you know, people don't associate blow with that as a meme, as a joke. Like, you can say, you know, blow, the wind blows, and people won't go like, ooh. You know? back then 2005 it was simpler. People don't associate the word unless the word comes with the word job be after it, you know. People won't just use just blow for that meaning. But later on it became shorter because internet, and then the word blow and blows and anything associated with it becomes what it is now. It's just so God. I made meme names without realizing that I made meme names. That's just, it's just how it is, I guess. Ace would be like, time to delete Megagoon! No! That would be... If I had a character name that I would be so distraught. Ended up happening to you multiple times. I know! That's the thing! It's just so funny. You know, I gotta ask you guys. In the past, you know, in the past, right? I auditioned for Hololive. Of course, obviously, I didn't get chosen. My audition failed multiple times. I auditioned like 5-6 times. Obviously, I didn't get chosen. But is my voice distinct enough that you think if I were to join Holostars, you can recognize me? That's what I wanted to ask you all. Do you think my voice is so distinct that if I were to join Holostars, you would know it's me? You say it is? Oh, interesting. Those are rookie numbers, gotta pump it up. Interesting. Then I might have to actually change it around if I were to join Holostars. But, you know, I haven't auditioned in like so long. Mainly because I feel too lazy. Not because I don't want to, but laziness is just creeping up. I might still audition in the future. But whether or not this is my plan, right? This is my plan, right? If I do get chosen to join Holostars, and I will only be or Bishoujo or whatever, if I were to like audition for any of them, if I do get chosen and have to change my identity, I will not graduate. I will not graduate ASU. I will leave ASU up. I will not even mention about graduating and suddenly disappearing. ASU will just suddenly become inactive. Suddenly it's like, oh, I wonder where ASU went. He hasn't streamed for like 5 months. Because I will not announce any graduation. I will not say I will just not be active. I will just not stream as ASU. good luck. Basically, just be on permanent hiatus. Exactly. Never graduate as an indie. Yeah, true though. Shouldn't graduate as an indie. Partially mannerisms stand out more. True. I do have my mannerisms when I speak. That would stand out. I think I'd recognize you primarily from your pronunciation and way of speaking. Yeah. But what if I change your way of speaking in a way that people just don't understand or even know? What if I say in things way that not usual? And people be like, what accent is that from? What's this guy's nationality? I am from world not known by anybody. Just do my Scottish accent at all times. I'll be over to that land over there, child. Where else did you want to go? Where else do you think we should go? I'm Angus McBride from Hololive. Sorry, not Hololive. From Holostars. I'm here to tell ya, I'm a man of fair words. Parrot 2.0. Could you imagine? People think you're like, hey, he's Scottish, but the accent's fake, right? Try American Standard. I can try a little bit American Standard if you want to. Just talking like a man from, you know, an Appalachian man from the Midwest, just like that. And then I'll just be talking to you, knowing that y'all are my supporters. Welcome over to the stream. Angus McBifferton from America. That's passable. I'm from America. Bang bang pew pew, baby. People think I'm from Texas, but no, I'm not. I'm from West Virginia. I don't even know how the accent in West Virginia or the slang in West Virginia is, but maybe if I go Boston, it's wicked hat. You know, I try to make it all the way up to the world. That's wicked hat. You like burgers though? Of course I like burgers. Mark Wahlberg and the Wahlberg Bunch. They got the burgers up in Boston. It's wicked nice. Sorry, Bostonians. I think I just destroyed everything in your beliefs. Oh, Argama gave me like this great shorts with like this guy talking with a Bostonian accent. It's so good. I was like, I gotta learn this, how this guy speaks. I want to speak like this. Go Bruins! I gotta see if I can find that shorts again. It's so good. I don't know many Bostonians, but I don't think they sound like that. Ah, you think so? You never watch a lot of Boston shows then. A lot of Bostonians speaks like this. in the movies, but don't think that they do in real life. I know a lot of movies like, you know, exaggerate this kind of things. That's funny though. Okay, so I think I can pretty much say the leg is done, right? Oh, forgot that this one has a little bit of an ear thing. There you go. Then we just draw this little chain and the coat, and we're done. With the inking, I mean, we're done with the inking, not the artwork. This song is like stuck in my head now. It's freaking awesome. Okay, there's the coat there. A little bit of lining here. Is the coat empty underneath? Yeah, pretty much. So we'll just draw a little bit of folds just to give it a little bit of detail underneath the coat. Alright, so the inking now is done, except for the hair. Oh. Okay, so she has a pretty long hair, so we're gonna do this right here. Okay. And I believe we're done. When I say that, I meant the inking. Just so people know. 50 cents. That was so bad. Oh god. Alright, here we go. Futa senses tingling. No, wait. That's a bit of a creaking from my chair sound. Futa senses tingling. The thought of such an aggressive Scottish Hollow member makes me laugh. You could never be as bad as the makeup TikTok girl that does a Boston accent. Really? There's a makeup TikTok girl that does that? Using a very style good getting into your head. No! Okay, I don't know if you're here yet because there was an ad break just now. Is the ad break over? I don't know, I don't care. Okay. No, that is not what Futana says when he senses crime. That is what Futako said, because Futako is a much more laid-back character. Futana is way too brutish to say anything like that. But Futako would say that, which is even worse. Which makes it even worse. Wait, what? Did I not? Oh, I didn't. The beret! We talk about the beret the whole time! And I didn't, for some weird reason, ink it. There you go. Alright. Let's apply colors, shall we? Oh god, that's so bad. I drew that. I drew that comic not knowing the implication and meaning behind it. Also, the artwork was old, 20 years old. You can see the slight difference in how I draw then and now. But the storyline is what cringed me the most. Oh, so cringy. The storyline. Oh wait, no. She has like a half what do you call that? A half glove on. And I think skin-wise I got her, but we'll see. She's a Pink Panther. Ooh, hold on. I should have done this from the start. I should have done this from the start. And I'm pretty sure it's fine to do it, which I will do it. Katana only goes up with, to issue 2. Yeah, only to issue 2. Still like look like a pro's work. By that time, I was already a pro though. I was already drawing comic professionally, so you know it's only logical that I was doing it with the professional mindset in mind. I was already working in comics at that time. You hear all these sound effects because apparently the one that I chose is like the opening of the movie, so it has a lot of the sound effects going on. My bad on that one, so we gotta choose a different one, okay? Apparently there's a little bit of lining here that I forgot to draw. All right, my bad.